Justice in settling down as our program will begin shortly. Thank you. Good morning to our participants on site and to our viewers online. Welcome to day 2 of the grand ceremony of UNESCO Jakarta Cooperation Project, where we celebrate our milestones for out-of-school girls' education to fight against poverty and injustice in the Philippines. I am your host, Ariam Cinco. Yesterday, we celebrated the achievements of this unique program and how it was empowered out-of-school girls to find a brighter future. We also discussed action plans to further develop the project and heard firsthand experiences from some of our girls. Additionally, we enjoyed some mini games, and some of you even won prizes and had the opportunity to win prizes. Today, we continue not only with fun and games from the activities in the foyer, but also with meaningful conversations. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of the grand ceremony of UNESCO Jakarta Koika Cooperation Project. Milestones for out-of-school girls' education to fight against poverty and injustice in the Philippines. Please begin settling down as our program will begin shortly. And may I request all the guests to please occupy the front seats. Thank you very much. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning to our participants on site and to our viewers online. Welcome to day 2 of the grand ceremony of UNESCO DepEd Koika Cooperation Project, where we celebrate our milestones for out-of-school girls' education to fight against poverty and injustice in the Philippines. Once again, good morning. My name is Ariam Cinco, your host. Yesterday, we celebrated the achievements of this unique program and how it has empowered our out-of-school girls to find a brighter future. We also discussed action plans to further develop the project and heard first-hand experiences from our girls yesterday. And additionally, we enjoyed some mini games, right? You enjoyed the mini games yesterday. And today we'll have more of these games. And lucky attendees had the opportunity to win amazing prizes. And today we continue not only with fun and games from the activities in the foyer, but also with meaningful conversations. And we aim to gain a better understanding of the broader impact that UNESCO's program is making and how we can sustain it in the long run. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, to kick off today's proceedings, may I invite the head of Education Unit, UNESCO Multi-Sectoral Regional Office in Jakarta. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dr. Mi Yong Choi.
Hello, everybody. Magandang umaga. Very nice to meet you again in day 2. So as you could hear all of the different stories, the purpose of this day 1 and the following by today, day 2, are all about celebrating our journey over the last 6 years. And my role today is not specifically about something, but I wanted to introduce today's agenda to you to let you know what kind of things we are ahead today. So this is day 2. So day 2, we are going to have first session about champion stories. You remember we had the stories from yesterday, and I was very moved, likewise, the others. And we have some kind of presenting story, but at the same time, sharing experience with 4 champions from IELTS Girls Learners. So you heard that still there are a lot of out-of-school girls and also who are willing to study, but because of their family situation or because of some kind of self-confidence is still not there, I hope, and the UNESCO and the Department of Education and the COICA really wanted to encourage them to continue their learning. And also, it's not about the learning itself, it's your confidence in your life and your willingness to change your life too. So you will hear the 4 ladies, the name of Danielle, Jennifer, Janeline, and Rika. And then the session 6 will be followed by the private sector's support. Actually, regarding Girls Education Center, there are many different rooms, such as a computer room, science laboratory, or even kitchen side. They can think about their future jobs. I remember in the 2nd and the 3rd year of this project, we invited IELTS champions who are doctors and even attorney, some lawyers. So the IELTS students in Tacloban and Leyte really encouraged themselves, oh, I can do that. Or the others, it's not only about positions, it's the other people's story encourage them. There is something, the system, and the others can help us. So regarding the job matters, because we need income someday after study. That's one of the purpose they study and want to get a certification for the junior high school or secondary school. Some people go to university, but the others open their business. Or even the others, they need to think how they can manage their life better. So in this regard, the private sector's support is very important. So we are inviting Joanna and Henry for their opinions and how the system goes to. And then we will have some kind of the games and the quiz like yesterday. So we will have a great time. And then we will have lunch. And then it's, for your information, we have invited more people from Manila because it's a short distance. We have invited from 17 regions, but some of them are based in Manila. We have invited, they will come over to this exhibition this afternoon. Especially, we open to the public. Mostly day 1 and day 2 in the morning, we have invited a specific guest, but the afternoon exhibition is to open to all. So we will have a public exhibition afternoon, and then day 2 will be closed, and then we will have the director, Ms. Maki Katsuna Hayashikawa's the closing remarks, and then this date will be closed. So see you again in the afternoon. And let me close my introduction of day 2. Thank you so much.
감사합니다, Dr. Choi. 진짜 empowering speech 좋아해요. Thank you very much. 사랑합니다. Thank you very much for that empowering speech, Dr. Choi. And I, for one, feel so invigorated and excited for the rest of the day. Are you guys excited? Once again, are you excited? Yes, you are. Today we have 2 special sessions that we're also streaming on the UNESCO Facebook page. So just like yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, we will also have a mini game show after each set. So you know what to do. So that means that you would have to take down notes to make sure that you'll be able to give your answers later on. Our first panel discussion will definitely center around stories from our ALS graduates and how the program has enabled them to succeed in various industries and sectors. So ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to the stage our ALS alumni. First we have Ms. Darmiel Bahinting, who has a career in culture and arts development. Also, we have Ms. Jennifer Giray, who works in media and communications. Of course, returning from yesterday, we also have ALS alums, Ms. Jenilyn Tubil in startups and enterprises. And Ms. Rika May Logan for environment and youth. Okay, so I guess it's time for me to join the ladies now. All right, so once again, just a reminder, please take down notes as we go on with our discussion this morning, because later on we're going to have our mini game show. So ladies, good morning. Thank you very much for coming over, and I'm very honored to have you here this morning. How are you feeling?
I'm okay, but a little bit nervous.
That's perfectly all right.
Same, but I'm happy to be here.
I'm happy too, and we are all happy to have you. What about Rika?
I'm good, as it's just so much a pleasure for me to be here.
All right, and Jen?
I'm so grateful to be part of this event. It's part of my journey.
All right, so to begin our conversation this morning, beautiful ladies, let's get to know more about you. So could you please tell us your current educational level specifically after you've joined ALS?
I am currently in ALS Senior High School at Northern Tacloban City National High School, taking the strand of general academic strands, and as the pioneering, catering the ALS Senior High School in Tacloban City.
All right, so you mentioned the word pioneering, so we assume that it is just now that ALS for senior high school has been implemented.
Yes,
Okay, wonderful. What about Jenny?
I'm currently enrolled as a first-year college in Liti Colleges. Because after I graduate in ALS, I continue my study. At the same time, I'm working student. And now I'm taking of Bachelor of Elementary Education.
So I surmise you would want to become a teacher too.
Yes, someday.
Yes? What about Jen?
I am currently a first-year student of Asian Development Foundation College of Tacloban City, and I'm taking up the diploma program in hospitality management.
All right. And what about Rika?
So right now, currently, I'm enrolled in Eastern Visayas State University, and I am taking up a bachelor degree in office administration.
Wonderful. All right. So yesterday, Rika, you shared your story together with Jen. And what struck me most was the fact that you graduated with honors from your senior high school. So congratulations once again.
Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, I guess that deserves another round of applause, right? Okay, so as we continue our discussion this morning, I would like to know, okay, what actually keeps you motivated from pursuing your education? What keeps you moving forward?
Well, for me, one thing in my head is that since I have two daughters already, I keep in mind that I should be continue to study and graduate from a formal school or definitely in college so that I would be a good role model to my children and they will look up to me that my mom is like that. My mom is a graduate from a degree, so they will follow me of what my path that I take.
What a noble motivation you got there. Yes, what about Jen?
My motivation is my family and my auntie because she's the one who sent me in school. And with their support, I'm able to continue my study and to finish it. So I want to pay back all their sacrifices.
So you're saying that you're doing this because one day you would want to pay forward and pay back at the
Yes,
same
sir.
time.
Yes.
Wonderful. What about Jen?
I will agree to Rika that every student, the first motivation is the family. But aside from that, the struggles, the challenges, the hardship in life that I have been through, that is the most motivation for me as an ALS learner and become a college student now. I'm not here in front of you today without that motivation that I've been through.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mieli here has something to say.
Yes, sir. My motivation in life as well is my family. I am also a breadwinner in our family, giving needs, supporting my sisters, and my greatest motivation and the one that gives me an inspiration is my son because he has an autism and I want to inspire him as I want to give him a better life in the future.
That's beautiful. That actually leaves me speechless. Again, I guess that deserves a round of applause. All right, so from your introduction, you mentioned that you're now in college and you're taking up amazing courses. So it only goes to show that indeed the alternative learning system has played a big role in your academic journey or your education journey. I would like to know now, my dear ladies, you know, in your chosen course, what is your consideration why you have chosen that course or, yeah, that program? So I believe Rika chose office administration. So could you please enlighten us more why you chose that program?
Honestly, my dream is to become a teacher, but unfortunately, the slot for the education, the course for that, I did not get the slot. So I decided to get into the office administration since office administration is like working in an office. You can work at any government or any private offices as long as you have that degree. So I still have that hope that I maybe in the next part of my way I would become a teacher also.
All right, that's wonderful. Because anyway, even if you graduate from office administration, you can still teach.
Yeah,
Maybe in a
definitely.
university or in a college, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So having said that, I would like to greet you Happy Teacher's Day in
Thank you.
advance.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, what about Jen?
Through us, with partnership with UNESCO and COICA, I have been given an opportunity to continue my study and to pursue my dreams.
Yeah, but you mentioned that you would like to become a teacher one day. So what was your consideration? Why are you taking up education this time?
My friends of mine, she's a teacher. She inspired me to become a great teacher someday. So that's why I'm getting that course right now.
Are you excited for that?
Yeah, because I like to teach children also.
Wonderful. And you might be confused. We have two Jennies in the house. All right, yeah. So the other one is Jen, the other one is Jenny. So the one who just answered is Jenny. So we have Jen.
Choosing the course Hospitality Management, I know this course will give me more skills about on how to run a business or either work. As I'm pretty sure last night I received a text message which there's a job opportunity in Italy. Then
Wow.
yes, sir. And
Wow.
then, but I maybe choose to continue my college as there are more opportunity when I finish my college.
But don't you consider actually taking that work opportunity and study at the same time?
I maybe can work, sir, in Italy and then study at the same time as I need to prioritize my studies now for my kids.
That's wonderful. All right. What about Mieli?
Currently, I am working in as a statistical researcher in PSA. Yes, at the same time I'm studying. So what I'm planning to reach is I wanted to take as a teacher someday because I am inspired by my child as he needs special treatment to educate, and I also want to implement it to other kids.
And I can't find a better motivation than a child. Right, that's wonderful. All right, so ladies, I am tongue-tied, I am speechless hearing your stories. And I just would like to know now, how did ALS prepare you to be the ladies that you are now, that we are having conversation with? So could you please tell us how ALS prepared you for the jobs that you have at the moment?
Yeah, I'll definitely have that trainings that build our skills. Like for me, I work in a international BPO company, and I gained that knowledge, skills in the ALS, which is the media and communication skills, and also the life and career skills.
Wonderful. What about Jenny?
For me, as I have a little business right now, the training from UNESCO and COICA, the financial literacy training, have big impact in my life. It really turned something in my life. As before I pursue my senior high school level, I take the accountancy, business, and management strand, and with that knowledge and ideas, the advanced knowledge, I use that in my senior high school level, which it's not difficult for me to understand the lessons, and I'm proudly saying that grade 11 and grade 12. I am an honor student. And thank you. I'm taking this to those schools who accept the ALS learner. The most is to the private schools where I study right now. Thank you for accepting the ALS learners without discrimination. Thank you.
Wow. You know, with just the two of you sharing your stories, from yesterday, I can say that indeed, there is a bright future for all students, and that even if, say, you're a single mother, you have been out of school for quite some time, there is hope out there. We just have to know where to go to and where we could avail of the services, especially from the alternative learning system. And so I would like to move on to my next question. So based on your experiences, how did you get yourselves involved? And how do you how much do you like your experiences being in the alternative learning system? And how did that experience of yours help you become the woman that you are today? Yes, maybe we can start with Mieli because she gives me that beautiful smile.
Actually, after I graduated junior high school in ALS, this opportunity of working in PSA was given to me. And the certificate that I received in junior ALS was one that I used to apply, and with other experiences, my big skills, the big skills that I've learned in ALS that was conducted by UNESCO in the training, it gives me a lot of benefits. And because of that benefits, I was able to learn to communicate that skills that I get to approach different faces in order to interview many barangays in our country in Leyte. And that gives me a big help.
All right, so you're saying that you joining the alternative learning system has helped you develop not only your communication skills, but your confidence in dealing with different kinds of people.
Yes, and it enhanced me so much, especially on showing talents.
Oh, wonderful. So what is your hidden talent?
I like singing.
Oh, you like singing. Oh, would you like to hear lines from her? Oh, I would definitely love to hear some lines from your life song. What is your life song?
I'm gonna sing a few lines if you
Sure.
don't mind. Okay. There can be miracles when you believe. Though hope is frail, it's hard to kill. Who knows what miracles you can achieve? When you believe, somehow you will. You will when you believe. Thank you.
Oh, what can I say? That was an amazing voice you have.
Thank you.
You must be joining singing competitions and one day have a record. Wonderful. It's a beautiful song, isn't it? And it was sung beautifully. It was from the heart. And it is true that when you believe, you can achieve. And in ALS, there are miracles, and these miracles can happen and can be translated into reality. All right, that's wonderful. Oh, wow. The three ladies are now nervous. Maybe they're thinking that I would be asking them to show us their talents. Yeah. So, what about Jenny? Could you please share us your experience?
Based on my experience in ALS helped me to improve my life. ALS give me a second chance to make my life better. So I'm so very thankful that I'm a part of ALS program.
Wonderful. Jen?
Because of ALS, I developed my personal development. It builds up myself and boast and improve myself. Not only ALS, also with UNESCO and COICA, the trainings they provide everything for the ALS learners. It really have a significant impact in my life. So,
All right, and I believe that one significant impact in your life is the change in the quality of life that you have. So, if you could share to us, I heard that you have a business?
yes, sir. I have a small business which buy and sell, and it is the dried fish and rice.
All right. What actually got you into doing business, and how did the alternative learning system, specifically the training that you got into the business?
Yeah, when I attend a financial literacy training about how to make a business plan like that, and how to save for the future, on how to budget, and on how to prioritize the needs from wants, it really motivates me to have a small business to provide for my kids, and I'm thankful to my siblings, my brothers who helped me with this little business.
Amazing. What about Rika?
My experience in ALS is based on that experiences that it was a blast, definitely. We cannot say that it's easy, especially nothing is easy in this world. I also experienced the hardship. And also, the ALS also give me the knowledge and the skills that I needed to, like having a job, because I graduated from ALS. I have that chance also to have a job, because other companies are offering that even though you're only an ALS graduate, you can apply. And then,
I would like to omit the word only.
some offices kasi, they're not like into, if you're an ALS graduate, they're not interested in you. They prefer a senior high school or a college. Yeah, here in our country.
All right, but still, the alternative learning system, the course that you got in the ALS helped you develop the skills that made you thrive, I suppose, in the BPO industry. How long have you been working in the BPO?
Honestly, I'm not saying it almost a month, maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks. They accepted me. They know that I'm an ALS graduate and also a senior high school graduate. So that company is really accommodating.
All right. And I believe you're truly grateful that the alternative learning system brought out the competence in you, because really no one can argue with competence, right? Yeah. So now, ladies, before we actually move on to the next part of our conversation, I would like to hear your message especially to other girls who are out there maybe watching us, while we are having this conversation. Who knows, one of the girls out there watching through the FB Live, or maybe one of the girls here, would be inspired to pursue their dreams and achieve more in life. So what message can you tell our viewers and our audience today?
Okay, to the fellow youth out there, if you're there right now, my message for you is to continue learning, keep on learning, and believe in yourself. Because if you believe in yourself, you can do anything that you want. It comes from yourself, and also pray to God. Always pray to God and ask for guidance.
Beautiful message. What about Miele? After that beautiful song rendition, are you ready
Yeah.
for the next song? That would be too much for me to ask. Anyway, yes, Miele, what's your message?
To my fellow ALS students out there, I would like to tell you this, that you should continue learning, enhance your abilities, your skills, your talents, and also don't give up and just push through to your goals and encourage yourself also. And I believe that it may be hard, but all things can be learned.
And no one has ever said that it's going to be easy, right? Yeah. Jenny?
All I can say to all young people out of school like me is we should not give up to pursue our dreams. Whatever's how difficult it is, the ALS is here to assist us to finish our education. So I'm just advise them that still keep dreaming until you succeed, so we can get what we want in the future.
All right. Beautiful. And Jen?
And I will take this opportunity to address the solo parents like me that I think emotional. Sorry.
That's perfectly all
But
right.
I will address you to all my fellow solo parents that think what might future awaits you. Get out of that dark space in your life. Get out and see what beautiful future waiting for you. And it's only you who can help yourself. Don't mind the others. Don't mind the gossip. Don't mind the other people who might pull you down for your future. It's not about only your dreams, but for your kids. Think about what might they achieve if you don't achieve something in your life. And I will just don't mind the others and keep going because there is no race when it comes of achieving goals.
Right, and I couldn't agree more. Well, there's a saying that says that if you actually pay attention to every dog that barks, you won't be able to reach your destination. And it is right that you mentioned that you don't have to make the opinion of others your reality. So just keep going and make sure that you make the choice. And really, it's all about the choice that we make in life. However, based on your stories, I can say that with the choices that we make in life, we have to make sure that there are opportunities out there. And by the way, opportunities are ready to be made. They are just all out there for as long as that you are ready to grab them, right? And we are the makers of those opportunities, because if we don't do anything, definitely we won't be able to get those opportunities, or maybe those opportunities would just simply slip away, right? So again, that's beautiful, Jen, huh? Don't make the opinion of other people your reality. And what about Rika? Yeah, we're done, right?
Yeah.
You're surprised. And so we are now ready for the fun game. Okay, so the floor is now very much open for Q&A. So this time, the guests can ask, anyone from the audience who would like to ask our guests as we continue with our conversation this morning. So it's not just me who will be asking our ladies here the questions. So you're also given the chance to ask them questions before we move into the fun games. So the floor is open now. A gentleman from the back. Yes, you may approach the microphone and throw your question away. Ladies, are you ready?
Okay, good morning. I am so inspired on what I have heard with you. So inspiring. I am one of the focal person from Region 5. And my question is that, is there any recommendations you can make to enhance or further improve the delivery of ALS in our country?
In your question is yes, because in my country there is a lot of young people who don't have interested to go back to school again. So I want to inspire them that us is here to help us so that we can continue to our study.
All right. Just to add to that, okay, and to put the question more in context, is there any suggestion that you can make or you can give on how we can improve the delivery of all, say, to at least make the experience different, maybe the way the instructions are given? So are there any suggestions that you can give? Rika.
For me, my recommendation or suggestion is that some teachers now is like have the struggles in going to community or barangay that's far from their school. So my suggestion is that maybe we can do like a shuttle for those interested person or youth or the schoolgirls that wanted to learn, that they have that hassle to go to the school, because if they have that like in mind that right now I don't have money for like a fare to ride a motorcycle, then they would not be in the school. So it's a great idea to have like a shuttle for them, like a school bus rather.
So you're saying that there should be free transportation
Yeah.
for the teachers.
Yeah.
So maybe this is one thing that our leaders can look into, especially our implementers. Okay, so free shuttle service for all teachers because they visit the communities to bring education to our learners.
Or like, even not like the teachers are going to the barangay, or like the shuttle is going to the learners. And the
Yes.
learners will ride the bus, and then the bus will go to the school. Yeah.
All right. It's a school bus. Right there. So Rika here is suggesting that there should be school buses for the learners and the teachers as well. Right, because I pretty much understand the point, because most of our learners are having financial difficulties. So really economic consideration must be laid down the table. All right, thank you. What about Miali? Do you have any suggestions?
My suggestion for that is that I would like to have a remote teacher to visit the interior barangays, so other learners there, especially ladies, girls, because they married on early age and they're not able to go to school as they have a child. So, yes, I am preparing for more teachers for us.
All right. Not just one,
Not just one.
well, maybe 2, 3, or even more ALS teachers. So we really can bring the alternative learning system to the community. So we have now school buses, okay? Another is more teachers, all right? Because again, this cannot be done by just one teacher, really. I have seen, to tell you, just to share a story, I am not one of the guests, but I have 2 siblings who graduated from ALS, and it was a challenge because there were times really that they would not have their classes because the teacher was not available, especially when the teacher was sick or maybe was attending something urgent or something personal. And I like that suggestion to send more teachers to the field. Amazing. All right, yes, Jen.
My recommendation to us is to provide maliit na pagkakakitaan ng mga students while nagmumodule or
Alright.
nag-aaral ng ALS, not just nag-aaral lang, sir. Dapat may pagkakakitaan din sila so that they don't quit their dreams in achieving their goals when it comes of education.
All right, so for the non-Tagalog speakers, the word pagkakakitaan, she is referring to livelihood programs for our ALS learners because just like them, they are now engaged in business. They have their own businesses, and hopefully that our learners will be given the same opportunity to start their own business as well. Amazing. So we have here beautiful suggestions. One, school bus. Okay, one is more teachers and livelihood programs for the learners. Yes, ma'am? Oh, yeah. Please approach the microphone.
Good morning, everyone. I am from Korea. My name is Hee-kyung Choi, and I'm the Secretary General of International Women and Family Foundation.
Welcome to the Philippines, ma'am.
Yes, my organization is an NGO that aims to empower women around the world. And I'm very pleased to be part of this grand ceremony because my organization was engaged in the capacity building trainings to invite public officials of that of the Philippines in 2018 and also this year. So we prepared the programs and we organized all the institution visits to facilitate, to support these ALS programs in the Philippines. And that's why this ceremony is so meaningful to me because you are the fruits of all these endeavors and the programs supported by Korean government and UNESCO and also part of our organization. And I'm so much pleased. And I like to, first of all, I like to compliment and also congratulate on your endeavors and on your courage and also on your journey. I'm very much excited to see how the future will shape your life and also as an organization to work to empower the women around the world. I'd like to recommend you to broaden your perspective into the world so that you can also encourage your life and your experiences to the other women and girls around the world who might be in the similar situation as you. So my question could be a little bit embarrassing to you, but could you share a word, to the girls around the world who might be willing to get out of this box and to go forward? So that is my question to you. Thank you so much.
All right, so girls, are you ready to answer that question? Okay, so the question is, actually, it's a similar message that we got earlier. So we just had to say it again. The message that you have for other girls who have the same situation with you. I'm afraid yes, but not only in the Philippines, because if you know, if you notice, our situations or our contexts are different. So what can you say to the other girls who have a similar situation, but they are in different countries?
my message to those girls in other countries is don't be shy of taking or having an education. If you are in difficult situation right now, just believe in yourself and get up and move in different direction for your life. Choose what makes you improved and what makes you make your future better that you could ever say that there's no one can help you, but it's only you who can help you. Just get up.
All right. So before we actually reach out for help from others, we have to make sure that we help ourselves first. So that's empowering. Thank you very much. Yes, Rika?
Yeah, for those people out there that, like us, that we have that problem that we didn't have the chance to go to the formal school, I want to remind you that ALS is here. Just want to share a story that actually this would be, I could say this would be a third chance, a shot in education, because I was trapped out of school when I was in my formal school in junior high, and then I decided to enroll in ALS way back 2016. But unfortunately, I got trapped out again in ALS. And the time comes that this is enough for playing. I should be more serious in my education because education is the key to success, right? So I enrolled again in ALS way back in 2020, and I graduated. So one thing, put in your mind that nothing is impossible. You can do it. With the help also of ALS, if you enroll in ALS, there are a lot of people will encourage you, especially. They will teach you something that would be memorable and would definitely help you build your career path and the growth and development of your life.
Wow. So Rika, you really are an epitome of courage and determination. So thank you very much for that wonderful message. And what about me, Ali?
To add to that, I would like to send my greetings to the girls in the world. What I wanted to advise to the girls like us in the other country, I would like to say that don't be afraid to take a risk. And just keep on learning. Don't be afraid to go, to learn, to experience, or to explore. Because girls, I believe that girls can do better things. Yes. And we all know that girls can make a difference.
Right. And that makes me say, who run the world?
Girls.
Again, who run the world?
Girls.
All right. Wonderful. That's amazing. So there is this. All right.
Sorry, boys.
Don't apologize. All right. I am with you. All right.
Thank you.
I am not saying that I'm one of the girls. Okay. But I am pretty much. I would like to be. Just kidding. All right. So again, thank you very much, ladies, for sharing your beautiful stories. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give them a round of applause. They deserve that. They deserve that. Okay, and as I had mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, to test our learnings, our friends from UNESCO prepared a short game for us, and our guests will be asking you questions this time. So it's their turn to ask you questions and see if you listen to them Okay, and I hope everybody took down notes. Are you ready to win prizes? All right, so we can now begin with the first question. Rika, would you like to take the first shot?
All right. As I mentioned earlier, that I have a kids now, right? So my question is, how many kids do I have?
Let's get up close and personal with the question. Are you sure?
That's right.
That's right. So you may get your prize from this side. Okay. All right. Okay. For our next participant to answer, please introduce yourself first and let us know where you're from and then give your answer, all right? Thank you very much. Okay, so we're done with Rika, okay? I guess they feel close to you now. They know that you have 2 kids. All right, now what about Jenny?
Yes, I mentioned it that I'm a college student and I'm asking where did I study now and where is that place?
All right, yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone.
What, just a moment. Are you the teacher of...
No.
I know you were together early this morning. Come on. Give chance to others. Is it all right? Is she the teacher? Okay. Oh, fire away.
Good morning, everyone. I am Jean Pulga from Leyte Division,
Aww.
Region 8.
Aww.
So my answer for your question is you're studying in Leyte colleges.
Where's the place?
Tacloban City.
Okay. Yeah, claim your prize on the side.
Bachelor of Elementary Education.
That's not part of the question. You're giving away advanced answers. Thank you very much. Okay, yes, Jen?
Yeah, my question is, every student have one first motivation, and what is this motivation, and who is this motivation?
All right, yes, sir. Okay, introduce
Hello.
yourself first.
Hello, good morning everyone. I'm Joven Pino from Region 7, house teacher. Your motivation is your family, and aside from that, the best motivation you have is your challenges and your experiences.
Was it right?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Wow. Sir, you may get your prize from this side now. So we have one last question from our singing diva. All right. And for that one who will answer her question, will have to sing a few lines from his or her favorite song, okay? If you cannot sing a line from your song, then you cannot claim your prize. Is that a fair agreement?
Yes, since
Okay, that's a fair condition. Okay,
Since
go.
they made me sing. Okay, my question is, since you made me sing, I want to ask you what is the title of the song that I sing?
Good morning.
Wow, they're very excited.
I am Ranito Gallego
Yes, sir.
from the Division of Antipolo City Education Program Specialist.
Okay.
The title of the song is When You Believe.
Could you please sing some lines from the song, sir? Before you could actually claim your prize.
There could be no miracles when you believe.
And with that, sir, your dream will remain a miracle. Okay. All right, you may get your prize now. Was that correct?
Yes, sir.
Who sang that song again?
Maria Carey and Beyonce.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Ma'am has something to say.
I'm not going to sing, but on behalf of the Department of Education and the Bureau of Alternative Education, I would just like to say thank you very much for sharing your inspiring stories. It fuels our commitment and our passion to serve better the alternative learning system. And I would like to thank here our regional directors, the regional focal persons of alternative learning system, together with all the teachers and the Bureau. Thank you so much for your dedication and commitment also in serving our ALS learner. We are very proud of you. Thank you. All in lahat sa ALS.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, and of course, she is one of our directors from the Department of Education. And before we actually say goodbye, I would like to take this opportunity to just remind the three suggestions: the bus, the the livelihood program, and more teachers, ma'am, so that we can have more inspiring stories moving forward. And not just 4, but maybe we can have 8 more next time. Right? So can we give ourselves a big round of applause? That was indeed a very competitive and exciting round of our mini game show. Congratulations to our winners. And for those who did not win, don't worry, we will not have another one. Okay, you still have one more chance because after this conversation, we'll have another segment for this morning. All right, so once again, thank you very much, ladies, for being with us today and for sharing your amazing stories. And again, who ran the world?
The girls!
Wonderful, thank you very much. And we'll take a short break. We'll be right back. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you may enjoy your coffee or tea at the foyer for our 15-minute coffee break. And after 15 minutes, I'm requesting all participants and guests to please be back here at the venue for another round of talk show. Thank you very much and enjoy the break. Ladies and gentlemen, our next segment will start soon. Please return to your seats and now. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our next segment will start soon. Would like to request everyone to please return to your seats and settle down as we are about to begin our next session. Thank you very much. Well, the time is actually set for 1 hour, but we can finish it even before the 1 hour. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good coffee break. How is everybody? Wonderful. Now, let's move on to the next panelist who will be shedding light on how the private sectors support our girls. And our panelists today will discuss on enhancing job training for the alternative learning system graduates. We'll also talk about potential job opportunities and how we could support female entrepreneurship. And allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome our guest this morning, Dean of St. Clair College of Caloocan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Dean Henry Tenedero. Dean Henry, good morning. How are you doing today? I am so delighted to have you. While I was looking at you earlier, I was feeling nervous because I feel like I'm facing my professor now. So how are you doing, sir?
Thank you very much, Ariam. I'm doing well, and I'm so excited to be here and to be with you because girls rule the world.
That's kind of telling.
I agree. You know, for a while, there was what you call, when I was younger, there was a great movement for women's liberation. Apparently, you succeeded very well. So now I'm resurrecting men's liberation.
Let's see how you're going to do that.
Yes. We will do that. Anyway, thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity to be with you, and to those who are live streaming with us, stick back, relax. We'll be back after a few reminders.
I'm afraid I'm stymied.
So my first question to you is, I'm just kidding. These are signs of nervousness.
I know. Okay, I'm actually not ready with with just one question, but I have lots of questions for you, sir. But in this course of conversation, we're going to dissect the topics into several segments. So we're going to talk about ALS and its relevance to entrepreneurship. We're going to talk about life skills training. We're also going to talk about how we could support our women to become entrepreneurs. And maybe later on, before we end our conversation this morning, maybe we could ask for your recommendation on how we could strengthen our partnership, especially with the private sector. Okay, so since Professor Tenedero is from the private sector, okay, could you please tell us your participation in the alternative learning system, and if you could shed some more light on how we can strengthen our partnership with you and other private members of the private sector?
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, let me tell you, I believe so much in the essence of alternative learning system. I'm a product of ALS. Though I took up, you know what? I was a kick out in high school and a constant flunker in college. And many of the things that I do in my life now, in essence, is ALS in nature. I will tell you later on that we are moving towards a great transition from Industry 4.0 to 5.0, whatever zero we have. The main idea is ALS should define the kind of education we will offer our young people, particularly the girls, because girls will certainly have a greater and impactful essence as we move on towards becoming a transformative community or communities. Next question, please.
It really is my pleasure listening to you. So if you could elaborate more on your answer.
Okay. The heart of education is in the education of the human heart. Our togetherness will come and pass. In a little while, this will simply become part of a historical calendar date. But let the memories, let the sharings of the four ladies a while ago mesmerize us to believe that education is beyond memorization.
That's right.
That real learning should emanate from the essence of who you are. And who you are is what you do in life. What I do in my retired life now, still being a dean, is a product of 5 sources. How my parents, my education, my religion, my friends, and my own life circling defined who I am today. No amount of titles after your name will define the essence of who you are. Yes or no? Yes. What will define you is the uniqueness of your beautiful personality. And remember, we are all human beings. We are not human doings. There's a whale of a difference. Human beings with body and soul, but because of ChatGPT, AI, etc., we are defined by, I'm not artificial intelligence, by the way. I'm alive. So, we have to go back.
Sir, you know what? You just mentioned about artificial intelligence, and you're saying you're not an artificial intelligence. In my case, I am not artificial, and I am not intelligent at the same time.
Yeah, I know that. You know, so we have people who are pretending so much in this world.
I like that. I like that.
So much pretension that we have to put this UNESCO. But I was telling Ms. Maki a while ago, I used to be part of the UN system. I worked with the UN Information Center many years back, and I worked with the UN High Commissioner for the Refugees, particularly here in Bataan. the Bataan refugee. And that opened my eyes to the wonderful world of defining education beyond the four walls of the classroom. Because all of us are geniuses. Take it or get it. Leave this hall thinking that you may not be good in English, you may not be good in math, but you possess in your heart what Harvard is saying, multiple intelligences.
Right.
All of us are geniuses. Take it or
Get it.
live it.
So what can I say now? You've just said everything.
So with that, we bring to a close our togetherness and thank you for coming.
But
Lunch
definitely-
will be served.
But definitely we would have to listen to you more of what you're going to say, sir. And really, I agree with you. I'm a teacher by profession as well. Okay, and I really agree when you said that really education should not just be all about developing the minds of the people, but it really is all about developing the heart of the people so that they can be more emphatic and compassionate. Because after all, you know, teaching the mind without teaching the heart is not education at all. All right, so now moving on, since you are a member of the private sector, sir, so could you please share with us some of the training programs that you could offer that would improve, okay, our all students? That, yes, that could help develop our all students and become more competent and maybe compassionate, if I'm not mistaken.
Beautiful. I'm one of the original founders of Go Negocio with Joey Concepcion. We've been friends since 2004, and he started Go Negocio. It's a movement, and almost every week we have Go Negocio in the malls. So it's a livelihood training program because Joey and the group believe that to empower Filipino people, we have to reach to the what we call the micro, small, and medium enterprise, or the MSME. And many of them are women, girls for that matter. So we encourage them to go because the way of the future is not formal education. The way of a meaningful future is to become an entrepreneur. But not all of us will become entrepreneur, Aryam.
That's right.
But we have to develop what we say entrepreneurial mindset. Entrepreneurial mindset is looking at things in a different way. You don't look at a pain as a pain, but you look at pain as a gain. You appreciate loss as a win. By the way, Gilas Philippines win.
Congratulations.
After so many years.
That's 51 years, sir. 61, after 61 years.
Yes. So anyway, it's not a tombstone what that you're seeing. It's a stepping stone. You're not in a mess. You're receiving a message. In other words, entrepreneurial mindset is very important for you to be able to pedal your way up towards meaningful success. And success these days, especially post-pandemic, we used to define success only coming from two metrics. Success is equal to IQ, intelligence, EQ, interpersonal, but pandemic has given us a third metric. Success is now defined as a combination of IQ, intelligence, EQ, relationship, and DQ.
What is it?
Discarte. Or in English, grit. Many of the Filipinos who have difficulty, people in the world, locked down. They cannot leave. Our OFW, our overseas Filipino workers, cannot leave. So, necessity comes in, and that's where innovativeness came to play. And a father, for instance, cannot travel abroad. But he realized, being a seaman, he cooks very well. So he cooked. And the daughter happens to be very good in online selling. So they went into catering. That's entrepreneurial spirit. So now the father doesn't want anymore to go away. Why? Because he wants to stay longer with the family. So, this is grit. Don't insist on using EDSA, knowing it's traffic. Use grit to use other roads, still allowing you to go to your destination, even staying longer in the road, but somehow it provides you the avenue to become innovative. And nowadays, people are very innovative. Who among your teachers? Very good. Many teachers I admire. They're so creative and so innovative, Ariam. Why? Because they can teach with the left and sell with the right.
How did we know that, sir?
Because somebody told me about you. So,
I haven't sold anything yet.
well, I have my own intelligence fund. May I have my own?
How I wish I could do that.
No, what I'm saying is that people need to be innovative. Just to make both ends meet. You have to be creative. Gone are the days when it's only the man who would work. Even if you are, for the sake of argument, you are well-to-do, I still would want my wife to be working for her individual growth. You know why you, Jackman, and Deborah Lee, they're separated after 27 years because they want to pursue individual growth. So this is very particular to women. Bring out your best. My power stops the moment I get in the house.
But sir, you know what I got intrigued? Why do we have to separate ways when we can grow together?
Are you asking me? Yes, we can grow together. I'm liberal,
I want to fall off the chair now.
This is a formal gathering. Come on, do not propose. Text me your proposal later on.
Yeah, I would have to get your number.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You see, when we are learning with fun and equally meaningful, the process becomes lighter. Correct?
Yes.
Because if you're too serious inside the classroom, let me tell you, from the brain research, your students will be like this. They will hate learning.
Yeah, that's right.
But the moment you say we will have recess time, they get excited.
Correct.
Look at the people a while ago while you were eating. You were all laughing and talking to one another. Now, you're quiet. No. Life, what do you say? What's YOLO?
You only live once. That's
Okay.
what I know.
I believe in YODO. You only die once.
And that I completely agree.
That's why you live meaningfully each passing day.
Right.
Personal to me, 2018, my heart had a congestive heart failure condition. 2018. Last year, after the pandemic, I went to heart center. It's still there. I failed in 2 tests, treadmill and 2D echo. Prognosis, I need to undergo angiogram leading to angioplasty. But 1 year passed, I'm still alive. Therefore, the fact that we are here, the fact that we were given life today is because we're destined to be together for this wonderful event.
That is what I was saying earlier, that we can grow together.
Sige. I accept. Room 505. Okay,
All right,
yes.
sir. So now let's move on. So you were talking about entrepreneurial possibilities for girls. So in your experience, what are other opportunities do our girls have outside?
A lot of opportunities. Whatever men can do, women can equally do. Even better, for that matter. We live in a society wherein masyad is too machonized. If the man is the pocket of the human soul, the woman is the heart of the human existence. And this has to be propagated more and more. What separates us? Only whatever, but in essence, great achievements with the heart. I remember when I was much younger, I ventured into business in the state. I was based in the US, worked as a stock trader. And then what do we say? What you conceive is what you become. And I became rich, in other words. I had a beautiful house in San Francisco, USA, a house that was never a home. I had a beautiful waterbed, but did not give me a sound sleep. And a beautiful partner that was not my wife. So in other words, we go through stages. But my parents would always tell me, especially when I got kicked out, my father did not compare me to my siblings who were all academic honor students. Why? Because each and every one of the people here have different talents and intelligences. Our role is to unearth, define who we are. And that's the beauty of living. That's the beauty of partaking in a one collective humanity, embracing one ecosystem. You can be successful, but are you happy? So what we're saying, be an entrepreneur, rake in. I always if I may just share, this has been my 3 guiding learning principles in life. Number 1, in Tagalog, alamin. In English, know. Know everything you need to know. Study, whatever. And after a while, you go to the second stage, you have to internalize, put it into your own life. And I'm now in the stage, the third one, which is sharing. And let me tell you, what is the highest sense of living? The highest form of living is in giving. Not materially, a simple smile to a person who may not express, I'm depressed, but you know well that a simple smile, even to a stranger, can mean so much.
That's right.
I never look my age. If you look, I'm already 45, you know, so.
Yes, I can tell.
I know liars go to hell, no? So, but if you have seen me in my 20s, and I look so old, almost 300 pounds, because I thought that to become successful in life, you have to have so much. But unless that much is matched by what is in your heart, you're nothing but a second-rate copycat. So,
yeah, so it is in giving that we make our lives
it is
more
in
meaningful
giving
and
that
beautiful.
yeah, what a beautiful. That
All right.
By the way, before I forget, I want to give as my gift to the 4 ladies a while ago. Unfortunately, I only have 2. I'm going to share with you my book, Breaking the IQ Myth.
Wow.
In 1998.
Beautiful.
This is already 25 years. At ilan? 30. Okay?
1998.
Breaking the IQ Myth.
All right.
And then using passion and laughter in your presentations. These are all research-based. So we
Cool.
have 4. I have 2. I'll get the address from Reg, the 2. I'll give it to you, okay? Via LBC.
Will they be
Yeah.
winning those books later when we have our
No,
fun games?
I'm gonna give this to the 4 ladies a while ago
Oh, yeah.
as my gift to you because you exploded the emotions of everyone because you defied the meaning of intelligence. And we're very grateful for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and I guess, again, they deserve another round of applause for that.
Yeah.
Right. So now to a more serious question, sir.
Sure.
Right. So life skills are what we all wanted to gain and achieve, and I guess this is what alternative learning is all about. You know, learning the life skills so that we can go through the rigors of life. So most especially for our learners to prepare them not just for the future but for today as well. Okay. So how can we provide opportunities to learners to receive lifelong or life skills training? Are you doing some of this training? Are there lots of opportunities that can be accessed? And how, at the current landscape in our country, based on your assessment, can these appropriate life skills be addressed or can be used to address their needs, and how can we promote these?
Okay, in 2018, I was invited by the owner of the school to be part of the, I'm already retired, I just want to have a meaningful life. At first I said, Dr. Ray, I'm already retired. But when he gave me the profile of our students in St. Clair College, 95% of them come from the two of the most marginalized barangays in the whole Philippines. Search it, Barangay Bagong Silang and Camarin in North Caloocan, where abject poverty is a way of life, where students definitely cannot go to so-called private schools, but what they have in their heart is the same as every young man or woman would have. So I got a challenge, and during the time, pandemic coming in, I started to look in the future. The landscape of education will change. So I developed a program called Life Skills for Life Success, which is now being implemented in the school across all levels. We have 10,000 students. It's non-academic in nature, non-graded, but every time we have Zooms, we have 2,000, 3,000 attendees. Why? Because, first of all, life skills to me, as I defined it, is nurturing the compassionate heart, not only the thinking mind. So the words EQ over IQ. And to develop essential skills, not only academic skills. I believe in my heart that learning is not about memorizing. Yes, learning is about comprehension. And I keep on telling the students, remember this, your grades will never define you. Your school is but a name, but what will define you is the character that you have in your life. On a personal note, my son went to Brent International School in Baguio. But I kept on telling my son, anak, Brent is a very expensive school. It's just that I'm having financial support. That's why you're able to go to Brent. But for the sake of argument, granting I can afford to send you to an international school, I will still tell you that your grades will never define you. Your school is just but a name. But what will define you is your character as a human person. A character that will be committing a lot of mistakes. But remember this, mistakes are what we do. They never define who we are. Correct?
That is right.
Entrepreneurship is about taking risks. To live a meaningful entrepreneurial life, you need to experience many short deaths in your life. The more mistakes you commit, the better person, entrepreneur you become later on. So life skills is about nurturing the compassionate heart, not only the thinking mind, and developing essential skills. And on that note, I developed 54 different skills put in 5 different categories. In other words, if you don't care about formal learning, I got kicked out, by the way, not because I'm not as intelligent as my classmates. It's just that probably God gave me a different DNA compared to my two brothers who are both loudest, cum laude, loudest. Me, just loud, no?
So you're saying you are not just fit for formal education?
I love education. But in college at UST, I remember telling my mom, Mom, I'm shifting. You're already 3rd year, shifting program. From Liacom, I'm now majoring. I want to major in extracurricular activities and minor in academics. Because that's where I found the beauty of dealing with people. Not all people, IQ, EQ, they say, oh, it has been there.
Right.
With high IQ, what will you become? You become the class valedictorian, correct? But with high EQ, you become the class president.
That's nice.
With high IQ, you become a manager. But with high EQ, you become
The business owner.
the leader. With high IQ, you can become a sociologist of marriage. But only high EQ will make you happily married.
Wow. Oh, sir. I'm afraid to cut you off in there.
Yeah,
I
I know,
would love to.
I know.
Definitely, I have a lot of questions to ask. I have a lot of questions in mind, and I would love to engage with you in this conversation. But in the interest of time, we will give our audience the chance to ask you questions this time. So, are you guys ready? You may now approach the microphone if you have some questions for our guest today. So once again, we have Dr. Tenedero here. So if you have questions, please do approach the microphone. And kindly introduce yourself first and throw your question away.
Thank you, Dean, for sharing your thoughts. But not just because I'm intrigued, that's why I'm going to ask this question. But basically, I'm going to ask these questions for the girls here and for the other women in the room. Since you're going to resurrect... No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm Margarita Ballesteros. Thank you, Dr. Choi. And I had the external partnership and with the International Cooperation Office of the Department of Education Central Office. Basically, I'm here because I've been part of the team when we were conceptualizing and trying to put the feet and the hands of this project. And for 7 years, almost 7 years, Reg, it's now a reality. Basically, Dean, with the world's challenges now on how we can help the education for girls, and knowing your, not just your professional background, but with your experiences, your breakthroughs in life, what would be the best approach or maybe your advice to people in the ministry or in the Department of Education as to how we can improve the lives of the girls aside from providing the bus, school bus or whatever. But basically, what do you think is that core that would help really these girls improve their lives as well? From the breakthroughs, from your breakthroughs in life, what do you think at this point in time when we are facing the fifth wave, or what we call the IR 5.0? What do you think is that mechanism or strategy that the Department of Education and all other ministries of education in the world, for that matter, would help push for the education for girls?
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. March. And by the way, thank you very much for this opportunity to be here. Actually, she was the one who recommended me to be part of it because Dr. March has known my advocacy on life skills. So let me attack that from a marketing point of view. When I became the president of the Philippine Marketing Association in 2015, I championed societal causes. ALS is a brand, but it needs some kind of a re-imaging, repurposing, or rebranding. What do I mean? Remember, guys, Sarsi, the soft drinks? Okay, we have a soft drink here, Miss Mackey, called Sarsi. When I was younger, I would love that. But every time I'm with my social friends, I won't buy it because I would go for the usual Coke, Pepsi, to be in thing. Joey Concepcion bought it for so much millions. Did not change the formula, but instead focused on rebranding the image. They went into PBA, basketball, advertisement, and then sloganeering, angat sa iba, different. So it's the same, but you have to rebrand. Why is it important? Because in the world we are 80% visual. We are mesmerized by visuals. That's why we have visual aids, etc. That's how people learn. It's not about lecturing. It's not about, and ALS to me is a brand along that line. Okay? That's why even in the world of industry, last week we sponsored a 2-day AAIG Summit on its 5th year. It's Alumni Industry Government Summit, forging the 4 sectors towards inclusive, collaborative partnership for success. I said, when we started it in 2019, it was just a laro-laro, just a game. But when we saw the richness of it as a potential as a brand, I said, let's continue doing it. So, being the chairman of the UST Alumni Association, I championed it as a brand. So recently, we just finished our last week, 2930. What's the next? You sustain the branding by mainstreaming. So what we're going to do next is to put all the reports from 2019 to 2023 and put it in a teaching report as our contribution to the matatag curriculum of DepEd. Lesson curriculum, but remember, it doesn't mean that it will lessen intelligence. There's a principle in life called less is even more. Correct? Less talk, less mistakes. So, having that principle, Madam Marge, the same principle, we have to champion it. You need to get champions from the academe, alumni, industry, government who will champion the idea of ALS. Because I tell you, who is the richest man in the world? No, the richest man in the world is, for a long time, Bill Gates, correct? Bill Gates, we all know, was a dropout of Harvard University. Who gave us Facebook?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Also a dropout of Harvard University. Many of the people succeeding in life were academic derelicts and yet basking in the glory of success in all its splendor. Therefore, aren't we seeing the future? Whereas during my time, expectedly, the most is having only 2 employers, correct? Young people nowadays, in their lifetime, they will have a minimum of at least 5. That's why the turnover, the word loyalty is no longer for those who have served 20, 25 years. If you have lasted 3, 4 years, you're already given. So it's branding. Branding and make us reach not only the cognitive, but the affected domains of your stakeholders. And we can do that because there's such a thing as emotional marketing. Don't sell me something that will titillate the mind. We're already full of cognitive bigwigs. What we need now is to use and penetrate through the murmurings of the human heart.
That's beautiful.
When you say, I love you, don't say it as if say it with, love you. It is not what you say, but how you say it. Alice, a while ago, the lady with the autistic child made us cry because here it is, given a chance, give every person because that's what the Lord gave us. He gave us beautiful talents. English will not define you. Correct? Do you believe? Are you happiness? Are you happiness? Do you sure? People laugh because it's grammatically wrong. But I was in another country and they could hardly speak good English. And I was in a restaurant holding hands. I eavesdrop. Oh, what a beautiful scene. Lovers in paradise. Holding hands, the girl said, I love you very much. Wherever you go, I go.
Wherever you are, I are.
Yes. You're the one. Wherever you go, I go. Wherever you are, I are. So grammatically, it's wrong. But when I look at them, my goodness, the more they held their hands, in other words, good English will not define the eloquence of your wisdom.
That's right.
Good English will only mean good English. But real English is coming from English.
What can I say? I guess you have already summarized it, sir. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so what you're saying is, from all that you've said, it's really very important that we lessen. You're suggesting that we have to lessen the number of subject areas and make sure that we only cater to what is immediate and urgent, and that could be applied in the life dealings of our students.
Yes, capture.
Yes.
Capture the essence. Look at Mr. Aryam. His credibility and effectivity and as a moderator is added because of his sartorial elegance. Diba? He looks very good in his St. Peter's fashion. So,
I got a promo. It's buy one, take one. Would you like to join?
yeah. It's not what you say, but how you say it.
Yeah.
Not even what you wear, but how you wear it. We have our, please stand, sir. I like your coat. Huh? It's ukay-ukay. Okay.
But it's really how we carry ourselves.
Yeah, but seriously,
Yes, sir.
focus on 5 categories.
Yes.
Life skills as you develop it has 5 categories. If only this will be internalized by every learner. Number 1, personal management. You have to know how to manage yourself. Okay? Number 2 is gainful productivity. We can be productive, but are you gainful? I've done so many things. Yeah, but are you productive? Gainfully productive.
That's why, sir, I don't use the word busy. I would tell my staff first, don't ever use the word busy because that's the lamest excuse you can ever have. You have to imbibe in yourself productivity.
Wow, yes. Words play a lot. And then the third one is purposeful communication. You have to communicate beyond the syntax of language. I remember when I was still active as a disc jockey, we enter a program to give you live feedback from, it's not what you say, but how you say it. Go beyond the syntax of language. Sometimes more even powerful area is silence.
Right.
So number 4 is mindful perception. Trust your gut feel. Trust your kutob. And number 5, social interaction. So I keep on telling them, whether you like it or not, sooner or later you will be interacting with the real world. Know your social etiquette. So we had a tagline. St. Clair students, if in Tagalog, magaling ka na, mabuting tao ka pa. In English?
I'm afraid I can no longer translate.
Use ChatGPT. So magaling ka na, you're good, and you're
Yes.
still a good person.
So never ever forget, no matter how good you become, never ever forget your sense of humanity.
Beautiful. Sense of humanity and your essence of humility.
Yes, that's right, sir. And before we even go further, in the interest of time, this time it's you who will be asking our audience at least 1, 2, or 3 questions. That is to test if really they listened to our discussion today. And, sir, they will be winning prizes. Yes, if they can give you the correct answer. All right, so I guess we can now start with the Q&A, or it's no longer Q&A, but it's a game that we're doing. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen in the audience, you may approach the microphone, introduce yourselves, and then it's you who will ask the question.
That's why I said, how come it's different now?
Because change is the only constant thing in this world.
Now, that's your rationalizing life.
Come on.
Okay, yes, so how did I define life skills? What were the key words that I used? How did I define? Yes, ma'am. Wow.
All right. Be a gentleman, sir.
Hope I'm right. Hello, I'm Ayong Jo. I'm from the Camp Asia, and the answer is giving. No?
Yeah, give again. What are the words I used to define life skills? Yeah. Okay, sir.
Once again, from the Division of Manila, Mr. Jose Peña. Life skill means you must be personal managed, gainful productivity.
Those are the categories. No, not categories.
Thank you.
It's another way of saying nice try.
I'm trying.
Yes, ma'am.
Life skills for life, nurturing compassionate heart.
Yeah, plus the heart. Yeah.
Heart.
Yeah. Okay, and then compassionate heart.
That's all.
So the price will be halved, huh?
Yes.
So only you will receive a tumbler, only the cover of the tumbler. Okay, very good.
And the next participant will get the body.
Yes.
All right. Okay, next question, sir.
So again, life skills, nurturing the compassionate heart, not only the thinking mind,
Yes.
developing soft skills, not only academic skills.
Right.
Okay, next question.
Yes, sir. Next question.
Name at least 3 of the 5 categories of life skills.
All right.
Harvey Villamor from Region 8. I took down notes, sir, actually.
Very
First
good.
is personal management. Second one is gainful productive. Third is purposeful communication. At least 3 lang, di ba, sir?
Continue.
4 is mindful perception. And 5th is the social interaction.
Bigyan ng Jackie Chan. Perfect.
Ang galing talaga, no, pag nagno-notes.
Yeah, galing, galing, galing. Very good.
Do you still have another question, sir?
What is the heart of education?
I think I can answer that now.
Romulus Pigino from NCR, SDO Makati.
Yes.
The heart of education is the human heart.
Yes. The heart of education is in the education of the human heart. What is the heart of the matter? The heart of the matter is the matter of the heart. Still heart. Artistry in motion. Artistry in propagating the importance of alles. Alles.
Thank you very much, sir. So, that was undoubtedly a very delightful experience listening to you, sir. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. I would like to say thank you to Dean of St. Clair College of Caloocan, Dean Henry Tenedero. I'm very pleased to have you here, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, at this point, may I read my certificate of appreciation?
I can read it to you later, sir.
Okay. Later.
Thank you very much.
So, thank you, everyone.
Once again, thank you very much, sir, as all good things must come to an end. It is only fitting, ladies and gentlemen, that we conclude this morning session and this day on a very high note with some kind words from our esteemed guest. To read for the DepEd's Undersecretary for Operations, Attorney Rev C. Escobedo, allow me to call on stage, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for DepEd Assistant Director for External Partnership Service, Dr. Margarita Ballesteros. Again, another round of applause, please.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator and Facilitator. As I've said earlier, I am the head of the External Partnership Service, but I am also the assistant of the many people who needs my assistant. As in charge of the partnership office, I deal with everyone and anyone who is in need of partners. On behalf of the Undersecretary, USEC Rev C. Escobedo, I'd like to read his message, and with Director Maki here, who I have been working with over the past years when she was still in UNESCO headquarters in Paris, and now with the region, and in the region, I'm happy, Maki, to really see you in the Philippines and working closely with our DepEd colleagues. So the message goes this way. First of all, I'd like to express my sincerest thanks to His Excellency, Ambassador Kim In-chul, Mr. Gustavo Gonzalez, and Ms. Maki Katsuno Hashihikawa for their tireless and ceaseless support to the continuous endeavor of ensuring that each child enjoys the right to education and justice. I would also like to thank my colleagues of the Department of Education for doing their part in the process in our pursuit for lifelong crusade to provide every single Filipino children with quality basic education. Likewise, my thanks go to all members of UNESCO and COICA for the huge part in making the UNESCO and DepEd COICA cooperation project happen and conclude successfully. Access to a quality basic education is a right. It is one of the fundamental rights safeguarded by the state, embodied in our Constitution. God has given us free will and discernment to be cultivated by means made available to us. From this, it can be inferred that as human beings capable of thought and discernment, we have both the right and responsibility to learn of our world, of our society, and of ourselves. Through the continuous cultivation of knowledge through the years, we now enjoy an influx of new ideas, technological advancements, and unsurprisingly, openness and acceptance. However, despite all of this, an alarming number of the world's children do not enjoy the same rights and freedoms, one of which is the right to education. It is estimated that 263 million children, adolescents, and youth worldwide are out of school. A large percentage of them are girls. This may be caused by several factors: poverty, conflict, lack of facilities, and lack of economic opportunities, to name a few. The Philippines is not spared from this situation, wherein the number of our girls who are out of school far outweigh the boys in the same situation. And seeing this, the Republic Act number 11510 institutionalized the alternative learning system in basic education, guaranteeing augmented support and increased access to opportunities of out-of-school children. In 2021, the groundbreaking ceremony for the construction of Girls Education Center in Palo, Leyte was celebrated, and one of the fruits of the partnership between UNESCO, the Department of Education, and COICA, and as part of the Better Life for Out-of-School Girls to fight against poverty and injustice in the Philippines, the JEC will be a one-stop educational hub where out-of-school girl learners will be able to avail holistic support and opportunities to improve their lives. Today, as we celebrate the grand closure of the UNESCO DepEd COICA Cooperation Project, let us renew our commitment to every single Filipina, young and old, to uphold and safeguard their rights. Let us promise that our efforts, by providing them with the means to a brighter future, will not stop. It is only the beginning, and every Filipina child deserves a chance to realize her true self and potential, to paint her world with the colors she sees fit. Let us break from the thought that a girl, a woman, needs to sacrifice one thing for another, for she can be and do both. After all, greatness is not determined by gender, it is determined by deeds. Finally, I would like to end this message and share with you some words of the famous Malala Yousafzai. We know her, of course. We cannot all succeed when half of us are held back. We call upon our sisters around the world to be brave, to embrace the strength within themselves and realize their full potential. Again, on behalf of the Department of Education, we thank His Excellency Ambassador Kim In-chul, Mr. Gonzalez, Ms. Maki, and all the other members of the UNESCO Jakarta Regional Office, of course, with Dr. Mi-young Choi and her team, colleagues of the Department of Education, and all members of COICA and UNESCO for undertaking the challenge of providing our out-of-school girls with a sanctuary where they can be free to pursue their dreams and realize their full potential. That's the message of USEC REBC to everyone. And allow me to just say a few from my piece, which I prepared listening to this inspirational sharing from this morning's sharing from the girls, and then to ending it with Dean Henry. If we educate the heart, that's all that matters. When the heart matters to each one, every single girl who is a pillar of a very good community matters as well. So to all the girls out there, you don't stop dreaming, but start a life worth fighting and worth living for. To everyone, on behalf of the office that I work for and the department I work with, the Department of Education says, maraming salamat. Thank you very much for the support, and lagi-lagi para sa batang Pilipino, para sa babaeng Filipina, para sa bayan, mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ballesteros, the DepEd Director for External Partnership Service. Once again, a round of applause for Dr. Margarita Ballesteros. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your valuable insights and words of wisdom. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the end of this meaningful day, it is my privilege to hear once again from someone whose guidance and leadership have been pivotal throughout this project. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming back Director Maki Katsunu Hayashikawa.
Thank you very much. Well, we are now finally at the end of this 2 days grand ceremony to celebrate the closure of the UNESCO DepEd Koika project. It's very difficult to close an event, after such an inspirational talk this morning, also followed by Dean Henry's wonderful comedian talk. I didn't imagine that we will end up with a little bit more cheerful discussion. And of course, with Dr. Maj, very heartfelt words to close the session. And for a change, I don't really have a speech text in front of me, but I think what matters most at this point of time is that I try to speak from my bottom of my heart, because that is the key word for today's event. I just want to, first of all, thank all of you for gathering here, and especially given that today is also a Saturday, and spending your time with us and appreciating the great achievements that this project that has gone through 6 years, a very long period for our UNESCO project, our commitment to the Filipino learners, and celebrate the achievement of that. As someone who has been dedicated my life to education, although I'm now the director of the office, so I cover every sector of UNESCO's work, but I have started my career in UNESCO in the field of non-formal education, which is basically alternative learning as well. Then, of course, after that, I dedicated myself in promoting girls and women's education. So actually, this project is like a culmination of all the things that I have been working over the last 30 years in non-formal education, girls and women's education empowerment, and of course, ultimately promoting gender equality through all means of education and learning. So for me, it has been a very, not just inspirational, but very touching and moving experience to be part of this project grand ceremony, even though I am coming in at the very end of the project, which a bit of a regret because I have not been seeing this beginning of the project, but by just being here together with all of you over the last 2 days really means a lot to me as well, to see how much that we have also been able to contribute to the learning achievement of all our students, and also support to the teachers and our wonderful collaboration, close collaboration with DepEd in the Philippines. And that brings me a lot of pride, but also the meaning, and it's such a rewarding experience as an UNESCO official to be able to be, part of this and also following the journey with you. Now, a project like this, although it has been going through for 6 years, it has a beginning and it has an end. And a project has a time frame. But education learning has no time limit. There's no time bound. And also, of course, our dreams have no limits. We say that the limit is only the sky. I think today it's not even the sky. It's probably the universe, the space, probably even beyond that. There's really no limit to what we can do as human beings. Our potentials are limitless. And I think this is also very clear from the talk that we were hearing from Dean Henry as well. I think the dreams is the only thing that really limits us, and if your dreams are there forever, then we can go forever. And I was very inspired by the talks of the 4 else learners, and I wish you all the best for successful continuation in your life, and you are wonderful inspirational role models for other girls to follow. And I hope some of the else students will also become teachers, both informal and also else programs equally. Now, of course, to get close to the event like this, I do also have my official duties, and that's why I have just one sheet of paper, because my role as the director of UNESCO, I will also have to convey our sincere gratitude and appreciation to all the partners who have been involved in this project and also the event of yesterday and today. So first of all, my special thanks goes to Dr. Lynn Padillo, Director 3, Bureau of Alternative Education, Dr. Margarita Ballesteros, Dr. Mash, of course, my dear friend, Director 4, External Partnership Service, Ms. Lina Salwana binti Hussain, and also Ms. Siti Hajar binti Haji Kamis from the Brunei Dar es Salaam National Commission for UNESCO. Thank you for joining us. And also, of course, Ibu Gita Aprila Waraptadi, and also Ibu Ramanda Maharani from our Indonesian National Commission for UNESCO. Thank you very much for our neighboring countries to also join in the celebration. We hope that we could also do similar work in your countries as well. And of course, we do not have the full presence today because it is also a Saturday after all, but yesterday we had the grand presence of all the senior officials for the Department of Education of the Philippines. We really express our sincere thanks to the ambassador of the Embassy of Republic of Korea to the Philippines, and also the country director of KOICA, Mr. Kim, who has been really closely following the project lifespan with us. All the participants of the implementation partners of UNESCO, especially those coming from the Republic of Korea, thank you so much for joining us, and all the directors of DEPED and ALS representatives, teachers, the girl learners from the 17 regions across the country. Thank you very much for joining us for the 2 days. And of course, last but of course not the least, I wish to really thank the assistance of the wonderful exhibition and live streaming activities over the last 2 days, supported by our contractors, and also to my own colleagues, our staff from the UNESCO Jakarta office, especially the education unit, who has been tirelessly without sleeping through the last couple of weeks to prepare for this event, and also ensuring a smooth closure of the project. And hopefully this is not going to be the end of our relationship with the Philippines, and to support your program, the ALS program. I believe in the alternative learning system myself, although I came through a formal system, but I believe in the power of alternative learning system as I think that learning never stops. It has to continue forever, as long as we live, and to follow the path of our heart takes you. So with that, thank you very much once again, and I wish you a very good weekend and also safe journey back to your home wherever you came from. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Director Katsunu Hayashikawa. Let's give her another round of applause, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to bring this extraordinary 2-day event to a close. Over the past 2 days, we have had the privilege of learning, sharing, and collectively envisioning a brighter future for women in the Philippines. To all our esteemed attendees and participants, your active participation has made this event truly memorable. And I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to all of you for being an integral part of this incredible gathering. As we prepare to part ways, please remember that lunch is now being served at Mayuri Ballroom 2. I encourage you to take this opportunity to engage in discussions and share your thoughts with your colleagues and probably newfound friends. Additionally, don't forget to explore the captivating exhibits on display, showcasing the remarkable work being done in support of our cause. Until we meet again, this has been Mr. Arian Cinco from DepEd Region 8 signing off. Take care, and always remember that together we are actively shaping a promising future. Thank you for your participation, and mabuhay. Goodbye, everyone.